Okay.
And there we go. Testing, testing, testing. Yay! We have audio. And now we have you guys. Okay. All right. So, sorry about that. New setup. Changed my room around, so got new streaming area, so everything got disconnected and reconnected again. So quick announcements. Next week's session, hopefully after you guys quote unquote leave this town, we're looking at dropping some race and weapon updates, which should make the game more interesting. Just to keep everybody on the same page with that. Weapon updates are almost done, and the race updates are about 10% done. So hoping to get those done by next week, so everybody can have cool new features to play their characters with. Hopefully. Also, Trevor has decided to step away and is no longer playing the far pages. So that character will be written out. And due to multiple slots opening up, my little brother has been begging to join the game for literal months. So we're planning to have him join, if everything goes well, next week. So those are your updates. Anyone else have anything to update us on before we get started?
I had a sandwich.
Please enlighten us. Was the sandwich the sandwich?
No, but it did have melted cheese on it.
Okay, that makes it the sandwich's brother, though.
I built a zealot barbarian character who's multi-class with a grave cleric.
The heck?
So they can't die.
I'm just seeing an entire army smashing upon them like a wave. Why won't it die?
It's pretty fun.
Okay. Okie dokie. Well, when we left off, everybody in town had just left the graveyard, and they were in search of Panzer. So...
Totally underneath the ground them, and I grabbed their leg.
I like this plan. This is a good plan.
Okay, so you eventually find your way back to the inn where Monroe or Oliver and Panzer are doing potions. I think Oliver, you already wrote down the potions that you were planning on completing.
Yeah.
Okay. So you come in, the room is steamy, they both have goggles on. They look like Esma and Kronk, pretty much.
Nice.
Not that this makes any difference to me since I can't see them.
Yeah, you can't see
No.
them, but you can slightly
But
hear
you
the
do-
difference.
You do hear me talk to a plant, almost like it's a squirrel.
I want to hear what that would sound like.
There you
Oh,
go.
man.
Good job. Raise up those petals. Yeah, just like that. I'm sorry, I can't do the Kronk very well.
He just has that voice that I cannot do.
Yeah. You just need to photosynthesize a little bit better.
Goodness.
Okay. So, oh, and by the way, the little white spirits have been following you, Ashley. Or Vadoma.
Yeah. Am I the only one who can see them right now?
Currently, yes.
Okay. Cool. My secret imaginary friends. So I guess I'll walk into the room and not look around.
Oh, hey, Vidoma.
What are you doing?
Not sniffing the chemicals.
Okay. Well, have fun, I guess. Don't kill yourself.
It'd be hard to do, but I will try not to.
DM mistake just now. I remembered I didn't update you on the quest you were working on. You had successfully found and dealt with the pickpockets in town. It ended up being a random boy and the sheriff's son. And you had not successfully found the mugger. And you had met a guy named Flint. And there
Nice
was
guy.
Is his last name Ryder?
no.
Aw.
Oh my
Um
gosh.
there was a there was also an old lady's ring was missing. But yeah, those were the quests you were working on.
And is it nighttime?
It's getting on to evening, yes.
Okay. Now, on the paper, does it say anything about when the muggings took place?
You reference it. Go ahead and roll an observance check.
Or I think this one.
That would be a 17. Yes, most of them occurred at twilight or before the end of the first watch.
Okay. Do y'all want to come help me look for a mugger?
Panzer, with a mugger.
Was that just me, or did Ashley clip out for a second?
Yeah, she was not there for a second.
I'll be right back, guys.
Yep, you're good. Oliver?
I'll go with you.
Thank you.
Probably get away from the fumes for a little bit.
Dad, yeah. Starting to feel a little dizzy over here. And I didn't even sniff anything.
Oh, I've been sniffing them all.
Oliver just
Oh, man.
has rainbows for eyes.
Oh man.
Looks like the snake from Jungle Book trying to hypnotize somebody.
Oh man.
Yeah, we'll just wait a second for Ashley.
Sound good.
So, quick question. John, you are you able to stay up past game ending time tonight at 10ish? Or are you going to bed right away?
I can probably go to 11.
Okay. I was just thinking about the lizard folk race updates.
Right. Cool question. When that becomes an update, are we remaking our characters?
Only in the fact that you can readjust the racial traits and potentially any skills that are redundant or proficiencies that are redundant.
Okay.
Everything else needs to stay the same. So, Carl, have you been able to do the Waffentrager at all?
Oh hell yeah.
You know how you're supposed to actually win that? Have you looked at that?
Wait, what now?
Have you looked at how you're actually supposed to win that?
In which way? Like as the engineer or the I forgot the other ones are called. Carriers.
That was the engineer.
Oh, yeah. What about it?
Well, from what I'm seeing online and everybody else, the point of it is actually to get as many kills as possible and let them win.
What?
Yeah, you actually get more engineer keys. You get one for every kill you get, apparently.
Oh, I killed quite a few people. I think it was a single one. So that's bullshit.
Weird.
I killed about like 12 to 13 of them.
Yeah, it's a strange event.
I've only got one engineer key, and that was actually from one of the normal gate keys.
Oh, yeah. Well, I haven't been able to play it because it's always on curfew when I'm awake.
Oh.
I got to play it
Oh.
like the first, like when it started when I was on vacation for like 2 or 3
Yeah.
times, and then that was it. That's all I got to play. Cause I got that stupid curfew on.
That is stupid.
I just texted Ashley and see if she wants us to wait or if she wants us to continue. Because in our Saturday game, we always, when we step away, we always just keep playing. So. Okay. All right. She texted back. Everybody ready to go?
Yeah.
Okay. So you guys head out into the closing twilight of winter. It's with the lack of sun, it's starting to get a little colder. The muddy streets starting to no longer be muddy. It's starting to freeze hard. And that strange frozen. Oh, maybe you guys don't know that because you're Floridians. When mud that's made with snow during the day gets soft and squishy and everything's just like a swamp, all of the shapes from footprints and whatnot and carts and whatnot dragged through it, all of those shapes freeze hard as a rock.
Oh yeah, I've experienced that. It's fun.
Yeah, so
Same.
stepping out into the street, it's actually like very uncomfortable terrain, borderlining on being difficult terrain.
So do you know how to find a pickpocket or a mugger?
Oh, you're talking to me?
Yeah. In character.
Well, you go to an area where it's highly likely where they last did it, and you wait and watch. Or you set a bait trap, make it look too easy to be true, or too good to be true, and they go for it. I don't know.
Vadoma.
Oh. I'm blind. I have so much money on me. I'm so blind. So I went to that voice, but
It was still pretty good. Okay, well, as you're standing there thinking about it, you see a number of people walking, some of them by lantern, some of them not. Just people passing around through the evening, most of them closing up whatever stalls or whatever business they had, heading home. You do notice out of out of the north entrance up here, because you're over here at the inn tavern. Out of the north entrance, you do see a man with black coattails and two other men walking along through the front entrance.
Ooh.
Do you want to follow him?
I
like his dress. I like his outfit.
Yeah, he looks like he's of some sort of affiliation with the courts or a court.
So
He's carrying some law books or scrolls, papers, etc.
He could be a prime target for the guy that tries to attack.
And he does appear to be discussing laws with the two people that are coming with him. But
Okay.
they take a turn and they head towards the large town hall over here.
Okay. Fuck it, let's follow him. Let's go that way. Make sure nothing happens to him.
Okay. It only takes a matter of about 5 minutes to get down the street. Not even that. They end up continuing to talk. It's getting darker and darker out. And they go through the main doors. And nothing appears to go wrong. Nothing appears to happen. It seems normal. Why don't the both of you roll an observance check?
22.
Okay. Oh, natural one. Okay. I'll pop up Ashley's character sheet here and just give hers a roll quick, since she's not here. Oh yeah, they're all customized. That is an 18 on her part. Okay. Between Oliver and Fedoma, both of you can tell that he's discussing specific laws about battery, about the responsibility of the local law enforcement to enforce or basically be responsible for the actions of their employees.
You
know,
normal stuff.
Basically, whether or not a person is responsible for the actions or the lack of actions by persons while they're employed by a person, and who the responsibility for those actions falls to. As you're walking along, They go inside. A couple guards with pikes. They're just walking along. Both of them have leather armor with simple colored cloth coverings over top of their armor, designating that they're the town guard. They're walking past you, and seeing the three of you, they look over and they're like, "I might want to turn in for the night. Been having some problems lately with muggings."
I pull out the paper.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's the one. You
We're on
guys,
the lookout.
you guys out working on it?
Yes.
Trying to. Yeah.
See. Kind of looks you up and down. All of you. He's just he doesn't appear to be impressed. But he also, at the same time, you get this feeling that the fact that you're investigating the case has put him slightly on edge.
Have you noticed anything?
No, I can't say that I have. Worst part about it is those muggings happened when I was on my shift.
I'm sorry to hear that.
Yeah, I never saw or heard a thing. There's some of us amongst the guard. I think these muggings are fake. Because if usually when you work this shift, this town's small enough you can hear pretty much everything. I never heard a thing that night. And I've also heard rumors that people are talking that maybe it was the gods themselves. So I'd appreciate it if you not lean into hearsay.
Don't what?
Don't lean into hearsay. There's a lot of rumors going around that aren't accurate, aren't true. It wasn't any of us. And nothing happened that night. There were no mugging. And the other guard, he can tell he's getting uncomfortable with his mate. He just, kind of tugs on his shoulders like, "Come on, man, we gotta finish our walk." And as they both walk away, the one is like, "You guys keep a careful eye out tonight."
Always.
They just keep walking.
You want to go check on them? Make sure they're safe.
On the inside?
No, the guards.
And she's back. We could.
Or do you want to stay here?
I wouldn't think they'd go after a guard, but
Do you think the guards did this?
it did seem a little off. It is possible.
I guess we could split up.
You could, yeah.
They'll have a harder time finding you than me. So I propose I'll sit here and watch this house. The ones that the lawyers went into.
The big town
Yeah.
hall, basically.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I'll ask Oliver if you could give me a little disguise. Not a disguise. What was your skill again? Camouflage.
Yeah. Okay. I can try. You have to kind of stay still for it, but yeah, I'll try to blend you in a little bit.
Blending you
Still,
into the town. Just, you end up getting
Yeah.
painted with wooden patterns and stone and mud patterns on your feet.
A trash can.
What is that roll, anyways?
A dexterity check.
Not very good.
I mean, it's a 12. Oh, no, you just rolled a straight one. I mean, it's camouflage. You get an extra point for your stealth. Or no, yeah, you get 1 extra point towards your stealth.
Okay. But yeah, I'll stay here while you go watch the guards.
I'm gonna try concealing myself as well.
Okay. Yeah, that's an extra 2 points for stealth moving through the town.
Nice. Yeah, at first one was a fail though.
Glad I could take that one for you.
Basically, you're having to remove your red coat and your red hat and put a little bit more bland clothing on. But so which one do you guys want to deal with first? Do you want to deal with Panzer watching the law house, or do you want to do Oliver walking, following the watch?
I mean, I think mine's gonna be pretty simple. We'll just go ahead and do mine. I think would be okay.
Okay.
Is that okay with you, Oliver?
Yeah.
Okay. So you end up posting yourself right in between the alleyway of a house or 2 houses next to each other, just watching the entrance to the town hall. Roll an observance check for me.
Wait, that's knowledge. My bad. Science, knowledge. Where's my observance button?
Tis hiding from you.
It really
I
is.
haven't made it an observance potion. What the fuck am I doing?
There we go.
I'm just seeing observance potion being like the effects of Sword Art Online Abridged when he's using tracking eyes and he turns it off and his eyes are just burning. He's like, ah!
13.
13? Okay. While you are outside there, you wait for about 45 minutes. Just waiting. It's cold. I need you to roll a resistance or resilience check against the cold.
I forgot it is really cold outside, ain't it?
Yep.
Out of vitality?
Nope, resilience. This is elemental. 15? Okay.
Yep.
You are just barely getting by with your buffalo hide coat or your cloak. Just barely.
Dang.
But as you're sitting there, you do see another group of people, and they all appear to be wearing clothing that all designates them as part of a group. And there's about 15 or so of them. And they all seem to be talking under in hushed tones, not as like to draw attention or something, or try to avoid drawing attention, but they're just trying to hold conversation without like yelling like a bunch of drunkards. And all 15 of these all end up eventually just kind of hanging out near the entrance, talking for a little bit. Most of them are wearing burgundy cloaks.
I'm back. Sorry.
Okay.
Okay.
So
Oh, which way did Vadoma go?
that's about what I was just going to ask. They had two options. One, they decided to watch the town hall where a lawyer and a couple people or potential clients or students were walking into, and they had a interesting conversation with the town guard in which one of them seemed to be on edge. And Oliver ended up following the town guard under camouflage to try to keep an eye on them. And Panzer ended up watching the town hall. Which one would you prefer to go with?
I guess we were at the town hall first.
Yeah.
I guess I'll stay there because I don't know what help I'd be going with Oliver.
Okay. So I will give you an observance roll as well to see if you can hear what these gentlemen are talking about outside the town hall.
Okay. Did it roll?
22. Yep. All right.
Yeah.
With that roll, you can actually hear and get a gist of what these guys are, why these guys are hanging outside the town hall. There's a few of them. Most of them are just listening, but there's a few of them like holding a conversation that the others are engaged in. One of them sits here is like, okay, let me do the talking when we get in here. This is a late night. This is a late night hearing, so we're just gonna pretend that you're all too tired to engage. Let us deal with it. We'll take care of it. We're gonna make sure that this government is upheld in its accountability to right and justice. Gonna have any more guards abusing our people. And in the meantime, we're gonna be a little bit richer. And all the rest of them, they kind of like chuckle, like, yeah, we're gonna sue these guys, and we are going to have so much money by the time we're done with this. And they pretty much disperse, and after about a couple minutes of talk like that, they end up opening up the front doors and going inside.
Vadoma is secretly thinking about becoming a lawyer now.
Vadoma will be everything.
A new low. Like, you could be, chaotic pirate evil, but even they hate lawyers.
But they get all the money, though.
And just seeing the movie Hook. Wait. I'm a lawyer. I'm not a pirate. I'm a lawyer. And they're all like, kill the lawyer! He's like, I'm not that kind of lawyer. Oh, you guys haven't seen that movie?
I've seen it.
Oh, yeah.
It's been a while.
Yeah, I love that movie.
Okay, I would like whisper to Panzer like what I heard.
Mm-hmm.
So they're not the people we're looking for. It's probably the guards.
You think the guards are mugging people?
I don't know. Now I'm worried about Oliver.
We should
You're
go.
worried about me. You don't worry about me until you hear explosions.
Okay. Meanwhile, while Oliver, you are very carefully sneaking along behind the soldiers, go ahead and roll me a stealth check.
I knew it. Ouch.
With a
It's
plus
a
2?
2. No, 11.
Oh, you're not you don't roll a d20 with that, huh? Dang.
Not with stealth.
All right. Well, you follow along for about 10 minutes. And then when you cross one of the major walkways or one of the major traffic ways, the frozen ground clips your foot and you stumble. And one of like your rapier, hits the ground and makes a clinking sound. And one of the guards turns around, pike comes down. Who's there?
It's me.
Show yourself. Come into the light. One of them's holding a lantern up.
Oh, I go ahead and restrap my rapier, I guess, and go into the light.
It's you.
As I'm. No, I'm not gonna do it. Sorry to startle you. I was hoping to kind of make sure no one's gonna attack y'all.
Attack us. Really,
I know it sounds stupid.
we're the
but
town guard. Who do you think you are, huh? Who hell do you think he starts walking towards you, about to put the spear in your face, and the other one's like, no, Mark, no, and he's trying to hold him back. Remember what we talked about.
Yeah, I just dead ass glare at him, pretty much. Like,
Listen, we don't need your help. None of us guards ever touched any of our civilians. We take our job seriously. There was no mugging
I
that
never
night.
said you did.
The other guy, he kind of steps forward. Mark, let me listen. We've all been pretty much on edge since this whole ordeal started, okay? We don't know what's going on with these muggings. Quite honestly, there are a few of us who don't even think the muggings actually happened. So, yeah, if we appreciate your interest. Obviously, there's a posting as per required legality. But we're good. We can take care of
Okay.
ourselves. And we'd thank you if you stop skulking in the shadows.
Just start walking up beside them. Just skulking. But I'm still gonna be around.
Start doing like the tiptoe little dance, just like in the shadows. Bye.
I can just hear those two little piano notes.
Dun-dun, dun-dun,
I'll leave you alone.
Okay, we have to do something where Oliver's cloak and hat get bleached and he suddenly becomes the pink elf.
So the Pink Panther, love it.
All right. The two of them, stand there for a second. Mark calms down. Listen, if you want to, follow us around tonight, you're welcome to. There's nothing wrong about
No,
following.
y'all can handle
yourself.
Y'all can handle yourself. I'll go somewhere else.
Yeah, appreciate it. Anyway,
Wink, wink.
Yeah. Yeah. Here. Why don't you? He opens up your hand, puts a copper piece in it. Why don't you go get yourself a drink, and warm yourself up?
Okay. Appreciate it.
And off with you.
I pretend to start walking the other way.
Operative word.
I don't know
pretend.
where that place is at.
I'm just seeing the straight goose stepping, kind of, coyly walking away. the long straight legs. Mark and his companion both end up slowly, continuing their rounds. What do you do, Oliver?
I continue my rounds with him again.
Oh my gosh!
All right, roll your stealth check with disadvantage this time.
Well, I'll do it outside of their sight again, but
Okay, I'll give you advantage on your stealth check, but you'll be far enough behind that if something happens, you may not see it because you may not be within view range.
what's the whole point of following him if I can't fucking see him?
You can take disadvantage on the stealth now or disadvantage on the observance later.
I mean, you already have advantage on your perception.
Yeah.
Was that Ashley hiccuping or was that John hiccuping?
That was me.
Fucking 10.
Oh my gosh!
This
At
is
least
not working
none of
out.
them were one.
All right, I need an observance check from you. Okay, yeah, no. You're sneaking along. For a second there, you think you lost him, and you go through a smaller alleyway street, and you go out into the open. All of a sudden, there's two hands underneath your armpits, just lifting you off the ground. And Mark and his other guy's like, nope, that's it. You're going to jail for the night. Come on. And your ankles are dragging against the ground, and you are being literally, you are caught, and you are immediately being dragged off to jail. We gave you a chance, kid. We gave you a chance, and what did you do? You kept skulking around town following us. You're obstructing justice. And unless you decide to resist arrest, they're going to drag you and stick you in the jail cell for the night.
Resist.
A question. Can I reach my potion bag?
I would say with disadvantage because they're both lifting you up by your armpits.
Yeah.
Resist.
It's probably
Don't resist.
I'd say it's probably best not to resist. This makes me look bad.
I'm just seeing I'm just seeing Panzer in an angelic uniform and a harp on one shoulder, and then Vedoma in some kind of devil costume on the other shoulder.
Oh, come on, man. What can I do?
Is that a question to me, or are you talking to the guys?
To the guys.
No. We gave you a chance. We gave you a direct order. Go get yourself a drink and warm yourself up. And you've continued to skulk around town. That is suspicious activity, and you are being jailed for the night.
Your suspicious activity.
Yeah, you are.
Says a camouflage lizard man and a goblin as they're seeing as they're walking by.
Fuck. I wonder if they're probably gonna take my shit off of me before they put me in jail, though.
Yep.
It's just for the night, is it?
Yeah, just for the night. Be released in the morning.
God, I'm an idiot.
I agree with you on that.
Okay. I'm not gonna resist.
They drag you into the office. They remove your boots. They remove your satchels, the rapier. All of it gets stuck in a locker box. They
I better get all that back, and I will know.
They write down a receipt as they go through with you in the cell, watching them count, and they're flabbergasted. They're like, they're treating some of these vials very, very, lack
As
of
they're, like,
lack
pulling
of
'em out, I'd be
gingerly.
like, okay, be careful with that one.
Eventually, they start making notes of 14 ounces of ammonium nitrate.
Yep.
5 ounces of carbon powder. A block of sulfur. Ugh. And what do you do with this stuff?
I'm an adventurer. Gotta protect myself somehow. I'm in the arts of chemistry.
Yeah, you're just gonna go floof and spray it in someone's face, and they don't
Hey,
understand.
you see that potion right there? You should sniff it.
Roll a persuasion check.
Oh my
No,
god.
I made the joke of saying, oh wait, don't do that actually, it'll put you asleep.
I still need the persuasion check.
Oh, wait, we don't even have a persuasion roll.
Oh, I'm sorry. Charisma.
That's what
Yeah.
I'm thinking of. Oh man. Oh, but I roll high on that. Oh wait, that's a skill check. That wasn't a skill check. I was looking at the bottom one. Or it got really quiet. Did I lose somebody?
No, we're here.
Yep, I'm here.
Okay.
See here. Okay. What was your roll for your charisma?
Oh, technically it's in that one.
Oh, okay, got it. Okay. Well, all right. Yeah, he doesn't sniff it.
Thank God.
Be careful with your words.
I immediately said, don't. It will put you to sleep.
Eventually, they document everything you have on your person, lock it up in a box for the night, and you
That's a
are
lot of shit. I feel sorry for them.
you are locked in the jail cell with the kid and the rat who were pickpocketing.
Oh.
And there's only one cot.
I'm gonna. What can I muster up that's inside that cell?
Are these the kids we scared the crap out of?
Yep. And they do appear to recognize you, Oliver. just a boy clinging to a rat in the corner as far away from the cot as possible.
Oh, that's funny.
I don't know what we did to this guy, this little poor little kid. What did we do to this guy with this kid?
What? Pardon? What now?
What did we do to this kid again?
These are the kids that were pickpocketing everybody, and you guys turned them in. You caught them and turned them in, and it was you scared the crap out of them. Panzer scared the crap out of them. I
So
think
as I was
Ashley helped.
saying, is there anything I can muster up inside this cell?
Um, it would be really, really hard. The only materials you have available to yourself are cotton, a little bit of animal and human waste, and a bucket in the corner, and a
Rust.
little bit of water, rust on the bars, and wood.
Hmm.
And most of it is, nailed or screwed into place. Most of it nailed.
Hmm.
Plus, you don't have your tools to do chemistry, so.
Yeah, no. I just wanted to see what would happen. Well. Shit. Well, I'm out for the night.
Well, you are laid up for the night. You have free room and board. Your hotel room is a little infested though.
Infested.
Yeah, I mean you got a rat in your
Oh.
room.
Lucky.
I would have hated to see what happened if Panzer got locked in there.
Ooh, midnight
Mm.
snack.
Mm.
Okay, back to
Oh, man.
Panzer and Vidoma. You are outside the town hall. Still camouflaged across the street. Are you gonna do anything? Or are you gonna continue watching from where you are?
Continue.
Okay. How late until the night will you continue to watch?
I'll go for another 3 or 4 hours.
Okay. You do end up seeing everyone leave the town hall, and the lights end up going out.
I follow.
The lawyer ends up leaving with his apparent apprentices. The group of people end up leaving, and you do notice that the lawyer's apprentices both have burgundy cloaks, like all the plaintiffs. And you also see the mayor and a couple of guards leave.
I'm following the guy with the coat.
You mean
I'm riding on Peter's back.
Okay. So you're following the lawyer and his two apprentices?
Yes.
Okay. Are you trying to stealth or are you trying to approach them?
Oh gosh, my least favorite word. Stealth. Yeah, I'm gonna stealth.
Okay. Go ahead. Alright, roll a stealth check. Panzer.
It's stealthed away.
There you go. Oh, okay. It rolled two of them. I'm gonna go with the first one.
First one.
Standard stealth check of 15. Okay. Let's
So
see here.
16.
You just barely succeed.
What's up?
You just barely succeed. As you're walking, you're able to hear, especially you, Vidama, you're able to hear the conversation. What's it called? The lawyer seems to be perturbed. The hearing is not going well. They are having a hard time with their case. Basically, they're lacking evidence, and they're going to have to get the evidence by basically 2 nights from now. Otherwise, they're going to lose the case.
Well, it sounds like they'll be desperate in those 2 days. But I don't know how I feel about staying here for another 2 days.
Yeah.
You
maybe
were
we could.
you were scheduled for at least 1 more day.
Maybe we could just like tell somebody and then leave.
I don't know about you, but I'm starting to get pretty tired.
I will say it's about 1 o'clock in the morning.
Well, I guess we can call it a night.
Okay.
Better find Oliver.
How long did we follow him? Did we follow him all the way to his house?
Yeah, just across town, pretty much.
Do I see any homeless people?
Pardon me. My body is still recovering from lack of sleep. Go ahead and roll an observance check. Yeah, you see Flint. He's curled up on a porch. He's got a little lantern to produce some form of heat, wrapped in a couple blankets.
Is he sleeping?
It looks like he's at least dozing.
I could throw a rock at him.
No, it's okay.
Who?
The homeless guy that you guys talked to last episode.
I tossed 2 coppers at him. Try to land him on his lap.
In his face?
No, his lap.
You're successful. You're close enough to the lamplight at that point. He does look up at you with his, his one bad eye, or his one good eye, technically speaking.
Okay. I put my finger like to where my mouth is. Hey, Flint.
Yeah.
Hey, I want you to keep an eye out, for the muggings.
Reaches up, pulls a wooden eye out of his pocket. Kind of looks around with it. Kind of smiles.
Thank you. If you find any useful information, I'll pay you.
How much are you paying?
Depends on the information you've given us. Up to a gold piece.
Gold piece. That's mighty generous of you. Kind of looks back and forth a little shifty. You kind of get the idea looking at him that, his greed's been turned on, but he's not quite bought yet.
He doesn't know anything.
Maybe I do, maybe I don't.
No, you don't know anything. Because if you knew something, you'd be willing to tell us. But see, you are the type of person that pretends to know stuff so that you can scam people, but you're really just an idiot.
Oh, see, that's what makes you the smart one. And he taps the side of his crooked nose with his finger.
No pride, I see. Never.
I look at Vidoma questioningly.
You never.
When she mentions the word scam, I'm just like,
you never trust a man with no pride. A guy like him with pride would have taken insult to the fact that I called him an idiot. But this guy has no pride, which means he'll do anything, which means he'll lie to us. He's not worth our time.
If you at this point he's definitely laughing a lot more. And if you walk away, he just continues to laugh louder, like kind of like the Joker when he gets an inside joke that no one else understands.
oh, well, thanks for stopping me getting into a scam.
He's probably crazy too.
Aren't we all a little crazy?
No, I mean like clinically insane. Like he should probably be in some kind of jail. Just...
at this point, Oliver kind of gets a little shiver.
Oh,
just
man.
laying in the cot, all of a sudden.
Where is Oliver? Wasn't he supposed to be following somebody? I haven't seen him anywhere.
You do notice about the time that question is put up, the town guard are actually doing their rounds along the top of the wall now. You can see them. But Oliver does not appear to be anywhere in sight.
I never see Oliver anyways, unless he wants to be seen.
Only when, I'm following guard.
Him either, so...
I can only imagine it now, just Oliver singing in Elvish, "Nobody knows the trouble."
Oh my gosh.
The thing is, I can sing in all languages just about.
Every other word's a different language.
It started out as a regular version of the song, and then he started cycling languages, and then he started cycling languages for each word just to keep his mind entertained. Eventually sings himself to sleep.
Oh my god.
Really sad. You don't think he's at the house sleeping already, right? We're out here in the cold.
It's almost 2:00 in the morning.
Maybe he went to bed without us?
That wasn't very nice of him if he did.
He does disappear a lot to work on potions.
He does do that. I'm kind of hungry.
Could eat.
Is anything open?
Looking around, you do see that the inn/tavern is open. You get the idea that it's pretty much always open.
I'm gonna grab something to eat. You want something? Vidoma?
Sure. A treat.
A treat. Maybe something to warm us up too. Has it been snowing at all?
To stay in flavor with the story, is about this time that you actually do see a couple random speckles just start to fall down.
I feel like somehow that was jinxed.
I'm gonna head to the inn.
Okay. You walk in. It looks like the night employee for the inn is just sitting at the counter reading a book. Evening.
Hello, inn master.
Evening. What can I do for you?
Food. We demand food.
Oh my goodness. Sorry. I would like some meat and something to warm me up.
Something to warm you up now. Pops up a flagon, goes to fill it just for a second, and then he's like, puts it back, grabs a pitcher, starts filling it.
Realizing my size.
Yeah. Puts it on the counter, 3 copper. And mate's gonna be about half an hour.
I'll place a silver.
Oh, you didn't have to get it.
I'll put a silver on the counter. Bring us the best alcohol. And I like slam my hand on the counter.
Okay.
Oh my god.
Goes into the back. Comes back out with let's see here. That's a $10. It's a $10 bottle of wine.
I kind of eye it like that's the best you have.
That's a silver piece, Missy. That's the best silver piece gonna
I
get
mean,
you.
this was the silver. The silver was for the meat and a tip. I'm not done paying. I said, bring me the best alcohol you have.
All right. You hear him mumble as he walks into the back. He's like, too late for this crap. Eventually
His
comes
final
out.
last word, we order for everything.
He actually onto the chalkboard next to the back room, he starts marking down, a couple symbols for what you guys have ordered and starts a tally.
Okay.
Meat is put on. The wine is brought out, and it's actually got like gold leaf around the cork. It's pretty highfalutin, and sets it on the counter. Pops it open for you. It's really good. It's too bad Oliver's not here.
It is too bad Oliver's not here. He really enjoyed this.
Oh, what is the meat?
Meat isn't quite finished yet, but wine is served. You have your ale. It's pretty much just the two of you until about the meat is served. It seems like some kind of rump roast.
Okay.
But it's been like pan fried, large chunk. But he anticipated a large chunk was needed.
A little raw is okay.
It's well done. It's not well done, but it's finished. It's cooked.
Oh.
And it tastes amazing.
Okay.
It's about this time that Mark and his companion come in through the front door. They've left their pikes outside. Now they just have their short swords.
Talking to the barkeep, not looking behind me. So, have you heard anything about the muggings?
I've heard a thing here, a thing there. There's a lot of hearsay on the streets.
That's why I went to the inn. Inn always has the best information.
Oh, well, if you want my opinion, I like to sleep during the day and sometimes during the night. And unfortunately, I don't hear as much as you'd think I would hear. But I tell you what, the person who is the smartest in town is the person you least expect. Kind of gives you a wink. And What can I do for you,
I'm
gentlemen?
the smartest person in town.
Aw, how sweet of you to say.
It's the least person you would think.
There's the two soldiers sit down at a table across the room, and he brings out food for them immediately. They're on a schedule. They always come in at the same time. Food's already ready. You get the idea that they're done with their shift.
Hey, Panzer. I'm whispering.
I'm just like gnawing on my food.
I heard a bunch of people sit down that sounded like they had swords. Those wouldn't have to be the guards, would they?
I turn around at this point.
You do see the two guards that you were talking to about 6.5 hours ago.
How was your shift?
It was fine. Normal. Except for when your friend decided to get himself arrested.
Arrested? What'd he do?
Suspicious activity. And refusing to obey the orders of the guard.
Okay, so quick question. So, you know who's doing a job for the city, correct?
If he had employment from the city, all he had to do was present his papers. And the mayor's signature. But he didn't. So, unless
Where
you
is
want
he?
to head to the jail and explain that to the sheriff, there's nothing we can do. I'm off my shift.
It's quite suspicious to throw him in jail for the job he's doing. For looking into what happened to the guards.
Okay. Listen, there's a difference between employment and taking a random advertisement off of the mark and acting on it. Okay.
Mm-hmm.
You are not employed by the city just because you tore a piece of paper off a shelf. Okay.
Yes, but it is what your city wants, correct?
Maybe it's not what he wants.
Just saying, it just looks a little suspicious because you know what we're looking into.
I do. And the other one across the table, and he's like, "Hey, Mark, just ignore them. Let's just eat our meal and go home, okay?" And he's like,
So you having it pretty rough over there, buddy?
he just looks up.
You got that anger issue
Mark,
going?
what did we talk about? Come on.
Mark, come on, buddy. Mark. Do you always listen to him? Is he your boss? You know
He's
what? I know this great therapist with anger management.
No, he can't get that far. His leash is too short.
Oh, that's what it is. Gotcha. Sorry, Mark. You know what? I'll pay for it. For your anger management.
And it's about that time, that's when he snaps. The mug of ale that he had comes flying across the room. A chair comes flying next, both of them thrown at you, and he starts a bar fight. And he gets in one good blow before his buddy tries to grab him and drag him back. That's a natural 20. He's across the room and he just socks you right on the jaw.
I smile.
You take, let's see here. That's I'll say that's a D8. Yeah, that's a D8 still. We're not on the new system. Yeah, so that's 13 damage, and that's when his buddy grabs him. He's like, "No, Mark, no, back down."
The lawyers will enjoy this.
Good dog.
Oh, you can take the lawyers and shove them up your scaly ass. And he's like, Mark, we're going home. Okay, we're going home. We're leaving. All right.
Oh, Marky.
And the other guy, he turns to you. He's like, I am terribly sorry. Okay, I'm terribly sorry. You should really not provoke this kind of, situation. We've already got tensions too high as it is right now. I'm sorry. Come on, Mark. We're gone. We're gone. We'll catch you tomorrow night, Rig. He's like, all right. And they both leave.
I place a gold piece to the innkeep. Sorry about the chair.
It's fine. You know, Mark is really a good man. I wish you hadn't have provoked him like that.
Why is he so angry?
Well, you'd be angry at the world too if your wife and daughter had died of the plague. You're left alone. Everything just keeps beating him down one after another. Parents died when he was a teenager. Starts wiping a mug. Finally got some of his life sorted out. Got married. Had a kid. 2 years later, both dead.
I get the feeling.
Now all he's got is his work.
He's gonna lose that pretty soon if he doesn't shape up.
Well, some people you just can't convince them. They feel like the world's out to get them.
You can vouch for him?
I've known Mark all my life. He's a good man. Just a little short-tempered.
Can I pull out one of my nice papers out and I start writing.
Okay.
Words written are guard Markham threw a punch at a civilian. I write down the time, location.
Okay.
And I put it on the table. And I say, I'm probably not going to need to use this, but if I find more information, I will use this. Are you willing to sign what you saw today?
Yeah, I can. Puts his mark on the paper. Well, if it's all the same to you, bar's closed for the evening. Once you finish your food and your drink, I'd appreciate
Both
it.
gone already at this point.
Okay.
Thank you for the food and drink.
Evening. You get the idea that he'd signed reluctantly, and he was rather disappointed in the way things went this evening. It's about this time.
About 4?
About 4 in
At
the
the
morning.
most?
4 in the morning.
At the most.
At the most, yeah, I'd say a little closer to 2:45, 3-ish, counting that there was time to cook food, so 3-ish.
Right.
You head outside, you stretch your limbs a little bit. It's late, you're tired. You start heading back to the stables where the wagons and all your animals are kept up and whatnot. And out of the blue of the darkest silent night, in the distance, the forest lights up and you see a mushroom cloud as there is a massive explosion, and you see a fire in the distance. It looks like a windmill on fire.
How far away?
Approximately 200 yards.
Oh, let's go make sure they're okay. I pick up Vidoma and put her on my back.
Okay. Oliver, you're woken up by the explosion.
It couldn't have been Oliver because he is in jail.
I mean, let's be honest. I don't think there's a door that could stop him.
Well, that's
As you're running down the street, Oliver, you can see through the bars on your cell to the outside. There is a fire on a windmill in the distance.
And I'm just charging.
If this is what I think it is.
And I'm
I'll
yelling
shoot you.
fire.
Okay.
The British are coming. The British are coming.
You have a number of people, bunch of civilians coming out of various houses. Number of the guard coming down off the wall. A lot of people just running towards the, what's going on. As you're running, you hear, hear one of the guards. As he looks, you can hear him just as you're running passing, and he's like, "Oh God, it's Mark's home!" And pretty much, quick, get some buckets. The mill's on fire. And pretty much, everybody starts grabbing snow buckets, whatever they can from the well. And
I mean, there's no way he could have made it back home that quick.
there was just barely enough time. But granted, he did leave a little bit before you, and there was a conversation afterwards, and writing a document, blah blah blah.
Yes, but he's probably walking home while I'm charging home. The writing would take 5 minutes tops.
200 yards. That literally takes that's the length of a football field.
So he got from there to there in like 5 minutes?
Yeah.
Okay.
I mean, even if he walked that distance and he didn't stop anywhere, he'd have been able to walk that distance in less than 2 minutes.
Oh.
Anyway. But anyway, people start making a line. The place is burning once you get there. The windmill section of that thing is massively burning. And the, what's it called? The house adjacent to it is starting to catch fire, and its thatch roof is starting to go up.
Okay, I take off. I guess I would more. How is my my coat on? Is it sewn into the armor?
No, your buffalo hide. It's a cloak that
Yeah.
goes over top of it.
Okay, I take it off.
Okay.
I set her down, and I'm like, I'll be back.
okay.
And I start running into the fire. Before I get into the fire, I'm pouring the water skin of water on my body
Okay.
and going in.
All right. I need you to make a resilience check against the fire with advantage because of the water skin. Oof. That's a skill check because it's advantage. So 22. Good. That water skin saved you, buddy. So you run forward and you just smash right through the front door. Inside, looks like a 2-room house. Half of it is completely destroyed. Looks like whatever happened, the mill ended up exploding and sending half of the house or half of the mill through the house. There is a massive chunk of grindstone lodged in the hearth across the room. And besides various household items, you see the body, still wearing armor, collapsed on the floor of Mark across the room.
Okay. How much is that room on fire? around him?
It's pretty on fire, but as soon as you take the moment to observe instead of acting immediately, one of the beams of the house cracks and it starts to fall, and if you don't react fast enough, it just
Shield other.
Okay. You jump in. I need you to roll an agility check.
You can do it.
You're on your phone, aren't you, John?
Yep.
Okay. Ooh. Yeah, you try. Seven's not high enough. You start to see it fall, but you are not able to stop it before it collapses and lands on top of him. I would need a strength check for you to get it off of him. He is now pinned underneath that beam.
Can I is fire bad enough that it would keep me from walking to the door and being able to hear them?
Yeah. The only reason Panzer is not on fire at the moment is because he's almost out of time from that water steaming off of him.
Can I say a prayer?
Sure.
To make him stronger.
Sure.
Okay. Don't know if that rolled.
It rolled 3 different things. Oh,
Any
no,
of 'em.
it rolled yours, and then it rolled John's.
I got an 18.
Okay, an 18 on both times. And then you get a +2 from Vidoma. So that lands a 20. You're able to lift the beam off of him. But I need you to roll another resilience check because the water has depleted. So just roll a resilience check with regular. Okay. 17. All right. You end up taking 1 point of fire damage as the flames start to lick at your body.
Okay.
You are able.
I'm a little resistant to fire.
You are able to lift the beam off of Mark's body. It looked like in the fall it probably broke his leg or thigh or something. You can't quite tell, but his body, you are able to grab his body.
I take him out.
Okay. Picking him up, carrying him out. I need you to roll one more resilience check. Seven. Okay. You're going to take 15 fire damage.
Okay, I've taken a total of 29.
Okay. As you turn around to rush him out, I need you to make a dexterity check as the front side of the house collapses towards you.
Working on a skill.
Okay.
Charge.
Okay.
Oh, you know what? I'll just use choo-choo.
Okay. That's fine. What are you trying to do?
If there's something in my path, I'm going to go through it.
Okay.
With the shield in my hand, I'm just going through it. If I don't make it, I don't make it.
Okay.
But I'm going to go through it.
I love it.
All right. Let's see here. Go ahead and roll it.
Well, no, I'm not really attacking anything, so I might need to make a new skill. Just charge. Okay. Yes. I know what I'm doing now.
Okay.
Sorry. So, making a skill called charge.
Okay.
It is to increase my the distance I can normally go quicker.
Okay. That would be an agility check.
And you're asking for a dexterity check. Correct?
Yeah, the agility would be to go farther. The dexterity is to dodge the rubble falling.
Okay, so that wouldn't work.
What?
Can't think of a skill that I can make off for that. Okay.
So here's the thing.
Uh-huh.
You can either dodge it and stay in the house and try to avoid getting crushed, or you can try smashing through it, and you would need a strength check to smash through it.
Or could he lift his shield above his head like an umbrella?
Yes, but then he would get pinned underneath the rubble, which is on fire. So, decisions. Can't believe the chemist got locked in jail on the night a fire occurs. I'm just seeing Carl out there with, making fire extinguisher stuff to put everything out. Nope, he's in jail.
We know it definitely wasn't Oliver who set the fire.
I told him to watch him, not kill him. All right. When I first came in, is there any other way out?
It looks like there is a back way out. Did you roll your dexterity check for the rubble falling already?
No, I have not.
Okay. So why don't you go ahead and roll that? There's been too much hesitation to have a chance to charge through. 20. Nice. Okay. Yeah. You avoid.
I'm max.
Yeah.
Wow.
That's max. You avoid the falling rubble. You fall back. It does appear that there is a way out the back. The door is blocked. There's just a window. That's all you got.
Okay, I use my body for the impact.
All right. I'm just seeing Captain America, like, shield up, shooting through it. Go ahead and roll an agility check. Yep, you succeed. All right. So you run, jump, shield up through the window, and pretty much as you break the frame and some of the boards around the window, the rest of the house just collapses in on itself. Vadoma, you can see like the entire house, you can hear that even though people are trying to stop the fire, this is a flour mill. There is no way this is getting put out. It's up, and it's out. It's done. People are.
And you hear the whole place just crash down.
Yep. Panzer, you're still conscious. I need you to.
Vadoma, behind the house.
I need you to roll an observance check.
And me or Vadoma?
Panzer. Okay. You do notice, like, carrying Mark, his leg is in a really bad position. But other than that, he seems to still be alive.
Okay, I do a medical check.
Okay. With your first
doctor, I use a resource.
Okay. Go ahead and roll a knowledge check. After
This is already a skill.
or how? Yeah, if you get it skilled, then go ahead.
Yep, 22.
22. Good. All right. While you're getting him laid down and stretched out in a way that's more healthy for him, some of the other people come running around the house. You hear someone yelling, he's over here, Vidoma. You end up finding Panzer out behind the house. He's rescued Mark. But all of you can still feel the heat, even 40 feet away from this windmill going up.
Is it really smoky where we are?
Not so smoky.
Okay.
Just hot.
Okay, I have my back towards the fire, and I'm protecting him from the heat.
Okay.
While I'm working on him.
All right. Well, you've successfully rescued Mark. There is one of the civilians comes up and he's like, "Here, get him back to my house. I'll address his wounds."
I'll carry him.
Thank you. And you get the idea that this guy's the town doctor. A lot of other people just stay behind to just watch the place go up in smoke. And as you're walking away, you hear one civilian. Well, there goes our winter stores. You get the idea that the grain mill was also a place where they housed some of their winter stores of flour and stuff for the town.
Has Vidoma found me?
Yeah.
While I'm carrying him with my arms, ask her to go ahead and climb on top.
I will.
Okay. All right, you guys make it back to the doctor's house. Luckily, Mark ended up rolling high enough on his health saves. He's just barely clinging on to life, but he's good.
And my 22 helped?
Yep, your 22 definitely helped.
When we get him to the doctor, I'd ask, is there anything I can do? I'm a trained surgeon.
Well, you could help me set the leg.
I will do that.
Upon examining it, go ahead and give me an observance check before you begin doing anything. Okay.
Nice.
With 16, you are able to tell that it's broken in 3 places. Both of the 2 lower
Okay.
bones are broken below the knee, and his hip bone is also broken, his femur.
Okay.
So he's going to be unable to move for months.
Just hope he saw whoever did this.
Go ahead and give me a surgery check.
That knowledge?
Yep.
Sis?
Sure, go ahead. Panzer, you just want to use leadership or
Yeah,
medical training?
leadership will help more.
Okay. Okay.
+7 to that roll.
John, are you actually purposely hitting the button twice each time, or is it just for some reason knocking through 2 rolls each time?
I'm on the phone and I click it and it doesn't make a sound, so I click it again.
Okay. All right. Let's see here.
Just always go by the top one.
So, was that your knowledge check, Ashley, the 18?
Yes.
Okay. So 18 plus
+5. Oh wait, no, more than that.
Your leadership for the standard check would be plus. It's a 19, so that'd be a +3. Regardless, it's a 21.
It's a skill.
Oh yeah, yep, you're right. It's a skill, so it's a 20.
Yeah.
So yeah, so +4, which is 22. Ashley, with your assistance and the doctor, you are both able to successfully set his leg. You end up having to open it up and pin it in a couple places, and your tinkering skills actually come in handy with that.
Wouldn't that just? I mean, I am a surgeon. I mean, I know people don't believe me because of the whole like blind thing, but I have done this before.
Does his partner come in at any time during the surgery?
Yeah, I would say he does.
As we're like sewing him up and everything, I would like to use my magical healing to just kind of help. Like, obviously, it's not going to do everything, but like ease the pain and stuff. Just a little sprinkle of it.
Well,
little sprinkle, sprinkle.
Yeah, like like morphine, essentially.
Yeah. So the go ahead and roll your charisma check or skill on that one.
Too bad I sold my bone set.
You did sell that, didn't you?
I think I did. Yeah.
That would have been a great painkiller to sell to this local guy. Mark, thankfully, has been unconscious the entire time.
17.
Okay. Yeah, that is successful enough. Instead of having to suture him up, the wounds close on their own. Some of the interior damage isn't able to heal, though. The bones are going to take longer.
Yeah.
So,
does the doctor notice that?
He's very impressed.
I told you I was a surgeon.
Oh my god.
I dare say you're a little more than a surgeon, young miss.
Well, sure, but the surgery is what I had to go to school for, so that's the part you should tell everybody.
I will, thank you. It's about this time when the unnamed friend of Mark comes in. Is he going to be all right?
We got to him in time. I think he will.
Won't be able to walk for a few days, though. Well, maybe like a few weeks. Well, maybe like a month. Give him some time.
At least he's alive. That would have been a bad way to go. He seems somewhat relieved. And then he somewhat realizes that you guys are the ones that he picked a fight with earlier that evening.
Yep.
He looks at the two of you. He's like, well, thank you. I wouldn't have expected you two to be the ones to save him.
Just doing our job.
I mean, I wouldn't necessarily say that it's anyone's job to save anyone from a burning building.
And that's why you're not an adventurer.
My character is actually laughing.
At least I'm not as sore as Mark.
You got to be a little crazy too, I think, to be able to go into a burning building that's collapsing.
And a flour mill, no less. Yeah, those things go up fast.
Yeah.
Strange. I literally left him minutes before that.
Is there foul play? Did someone do this?
I mean, if there was, I wouldn't know how to tell. I'm just a town guard.
Well, there's a person who could be able to tell you, but you kind of, locked him in jail.
You mean that scrawny kid who skulked around in the shadows all night?
I'll have you know, he's like a bajillion years old. That's a real number, by the way. A bajillion. You should write it down.
Don't try to count that high. I've already tried.
He just looks at the two of you, somewhat confused.
Quick question. Would anyone have a gain of depleting your food supply? Whether it be markets that sell flour as well, other neighboring countries looking to destroy you. You know, the normal
People-
stuff.
Maybe somebody who traveled through recently.
I mean, not the flour supply, but Mark was scheduled to give testimony tomorrow at court.
Well, he can still do that if he can stand the pain.
Yeah, I suppose.
Also, there's a guy who could give him something for the pain, but you locked him in jail.
Okay, all right. If I go unlock him and set him free, will you get off my back? This will be
Yes,
my
please.
this will be my way of thanks for saving my best friend. Okay, I'll be back.
I really appreciate it. You're so sweet. Thank you.
Oliver,
You didn't have to do that.
Out of the blue, in the middle of the night, the guard comes in. You've been watching the flyer go up through the window. The mouse and the boy are still asleep in the corner, just kind of hugging each other.
How were they able to go to sleep?
You'd be surprised in what conditions children are able to fall asleep. But the guard comes in.
I'm just imagining Oliver. Boo.
Oh.
Let's see here. Oh, Oliver, are you actually there? I see you're muted. Did you get your call from your repair or whatever?
Yeah.
Okay.
Okay.
I'm here.
So the guard comes in. He's like, "All right, your friend saved the day.
Oh, God, I shouldn't have done that.
They want you out. So you're out. I'll give her the paperwork
Okay.
later."
Don't forget your stuff.
Goes to the locker, opens up the cell or the thing, pulls out the receipt for your stuff, gives you all your stuff.
10 minutes later.
About that time, you're escorted back to the doc's house. Inside, one of the guards that arrested you is laying with his pants ripped all the way up to the drawers, and he's got scars on his legs. Multiple burn marks on the rest of his body.
How are my scales, by the way?
You're singed in places, but you're okay.
Okay.
While we're waiting for the guard to come back with Oliver, I would patch up Panzer.
Okay. Easy enough. However you want to do it. I won't even make you roll for it.
Okay.
But yeah.
And probably just like use a salve. You know.
Okay. Give me 1 second.
Oh, natural.
My room is starting to overheat because I have multiple heat sources in my room, but no air conditioning, so I gotta open my door. Be back in a second.
Oh, you know what I'm definitely gonna be doing from now on?
Potion of self.
Well, it's that. But also, if I get put into jail again, I want to make like a secret hidden compartment, like inside my clothing, and just have a acidic potion inside there. So I just go pour.
Yes. I will help you make a secret compartment in your clothes, man.
It has to be padded. It has to be something that's gonna be.
I know how to do that. Y'all have no idea how much gold I've got on me.
I'm surprised I have.
Do you have a goblin amount?
What?
Vadoma, do you have a goblin amount of money?
I have a goblin amount of money.
Okay. I am back. Forgive my absence. All right. So what do you guys want to do next? Oliver has been brought back.
When Oliver gets back, When Oliver gets back, we would definitely fill him in. And I'd ask him to make some kind of pain-killing potion for the Mike so that he can
Oh,
testify.
I just hand over my bone set. It's meant for pain.
Yep.
It's so you can
Okay.
read
How long
that
have you had
bone.
that, buddy?
Oh man, I have currently 2 on me.
Okay. Both will take effect for approximately 5 hours. If I remember,
Well,
unless
with something that's gonna relieve him, we still need something to relieve him tomorrow as well.
yeah.
Yeah.
So
So probably use one now to kind of relieve some pain for him, so you get a good
Is
night's
he
sleep.
asleep?
he is currently unconscious. Yes.
We'll just wait to give it to him when he wakes up, I think.
Okay.
By this time, it's approximately 4:35 a.m. You guys have
Oh,
stayed
yeah.
up all night. It's about this time when Hutan finally finds you guys. He's still wearing he's wearing his pants, but you can tell he's still got his nightshirt on and
Who is
his
this again?
nightcap on.
Hutan?
Hutan is the guy that you're escorting to Leanne.
Okay.
Oh. I forgot about you.
So glad to know that, my escorts have my safety in mind at all time.
We asked you to stay. You didn't want to stay. It's okay. We got a quick little thing to do in the morning. I gotta take this guy to court.
Okay. Well,
It's a nice shirt you have on, by the way.
an explosion rocked me from my covers.
Yeah, the building rocked me from the core.
Because we were like saving people and stuff. Because we're like heroes.
So what caused the fire, though?
Don't know yet.
Well, Oliver, that's what you and I gotta go figure out.
All right.
Unless we don't want to split up. Panzer, that's up to you.
I'll be fine here. I'm gonna keep my eye on this guy.
Are you going to try to get any shut-eye anyone? I would say, Oliver, you're the only one who's had any semblance of any kind of sleep tonight.
My vitality should be high enough. I should be okay today.
Okay.
I'm used to my clock getting all mixed up, so I'll keep going.
I'm sleeping in the wagon, though.
Okay.
I called not for a shift.
I'll drive.
Oh, gosh. Vadoma, it's so lovely having you here.
I know.
All right. So, you, Vadoma, and Oliver, you end up heading back out to the still flaming pile of rubble that once was the mill and house attached to it. What would you like to do?
Look for clues.
Okay. Roll observance checks. Either both of you individually or one of you assisting the other.
I got Scooby-Doo theme song stuck in my head now.
I am
Nat
glad.
20.
You're welcome.
and,
Well,
and,
sure,
and just
Oliver,
saying it,
go show us
Vadoma,
all up.
Vadoma, you're totally Velma.
Yes. I approve.
And Oliver, you're totally Shaggy.
Okay, well.
I mean, he's even got the beard.
Exactly, right? He's also skinny.
I actually don't have my beard right now.
Aww.
I'm definitely growing it back out, because fuck this.
All right. So.
Well, I don't notice anything.
Okay. Well.
I don't see anything at all.
Oliver, as you're looking around, not disturbing anything necessarily, but you're able to tell where the center of explosion occurred. And it most definitely was in the mill. But amongst all of the various things that were out there, there amongst the explosion appears to be a candlestick.
A candlestick.
Yeah, mutilated, melted somewhat, but you're still able to tell what it was. Next to it, on the finger holder, there does appear to be a wire attached to it. Most of it is melted away, but there was some semblance of a wire hooked onto this thing at some point.
Someone set up a trap here. Shit.
So, is there any way to tell who would have set a trap like this? I mean, any kind of identifying features?
I have no clue.
I would like to use spirit sense.
Okay. Go ahead and roll.
I lost it. Hold on. 24.
Okay. You... Yeah. You look deep into the history of this. It's kind of like the opposite of doing your fortune telling. Rather than looking forward, you're looking back.
I can see the past?
Yeah. You see for a moment, you see the wire being stretched from the, you see a wire being stretched, a very thin wire being hooked onto the covers of a bed sheet.
Mm-hmm.
You also see the lit candle being set on top of a shelf connected to the wire. And as you're looking, you see a burgundy sleeve placing the candle on the shelf.
Mm-hmm.
And that's all you see.
Darn. I don't see him like walking by a mirror or anything like that. Any other sense, like something I might hear or smell?
Whoa, okay. My Roll Tony's bugging. Give me a second. No, unfortunately you don't.
Okay.
Do you notice clothes?
I know his clothes. We maybe we should take the trap so we can show Panzer and like the lawyer people. That's what they do in all the crime books.
Fadalma reading Braille crime. Oh. I'm suddenly hearing the newest release of Crime That She Poked. Because you use a needle and a grid to poke Braille into paper. So instead of Crime That She Wrote, it's Crime That She Poked.
Oh.
I'm sorry.
Okay. So I'm going to activate my gauntlet. Thankies.
Okay.
And my bangles. And I'm gonna look down at the little white people that follow me.
Okay. They're there playing, wrestling, dancing, totally oblivious to most of the world.
Hey, you.
They both stop. One of them on top of the other.
Are there any is there any weird hinky stuff here? Go look.
You're at the burning building situation, right?
Yeah.
They start looking around. Start digging around. They don't seem to find anything.
Not that they're all that trustworthy. I like how Oliver just sees me like talking to myself and pointing in random directions.
Yeah.
You there, go look at this.
And Oliver was locked in the building or locked in the hotel during all of those, encounters with. Yeah, so he has no idea what you're doing. Fadoma's gone nuts.
All right, they don't see anything.
What was nuts? What are you talking about?
I guess we're done here. Do you have any other ideas?
You talking to Oliver or are you talking to the spirits?
Yes. Talking to Oliver.
I don't know. I just know someone set this up.
Well, I had a vision just now, and the person who was setting it up was wearing a burgundy sleeved coat. So if we find somebody who has that coat, then we'll know who it is.
So while you were waiting with me at that office place, you noticed about at least 15 different people wearing those.
Would you have specifically mentioned to me that they were all wearing the same coats?
Nope.
Then I have no idea. Because I did not see any of that.
Each member of the party has a particular puzzle piece, and they got to work together to put them together.
All right, I guess we got to go rejoin Panzer at the courthouse.
Yep.
And I'll pick up the candlestick and take it with us, the little trap mechanism.
All right. Okay, it's 8:17. We usually play till 10, so I need to take a little bit of a break.
Don't take a nap.
I'm not going to take a nap. Just getting up to get some drinks, walk around for a little bit. And if anyone else needs to do so as well. We are planning to reconvene at 8:30 my time, which is approximately 13 minutes from now. Sound good?
Hey, Vadoma, what time is it over there?
8:17.
Okay, same time.
Okay.
Yes.
Perfect.
No, I'm still in Central.
All right. Well, I'll see you guys in about 13 minutes.
Okay. Sorry, just had to be different.
Okay.
I'm ready now.
All right. So, what did everybody want to do? We got Carl just got the bone set from Mark, and Ashley and Panzer.
Is Markham conscious yet?
Mark is still unconscious.
What time is the thing he has to do at the courthouse?
His friend sitting there, and he's like, it's supposed to be at 2:30.
Oh, okay. So we got a little more time for him to wake up.
Yeah.
We have to do drastic measures.
Yeah. Better to do it more sooner ahead of time than later, I think, because we don't want him groggy while he's giving testimony. The lawyer might deny the witness. Unfortunately, I wasn't on watch that night, so I can't testify.
It's okay. All right. What's your ideas? Waking him up easily.
Well,
I mean, am I technically there? Not yet, right? I am?
I'm pretty sure you're still there. I don't think you ever left.
Yeah,
you were there with Oliver. Yeah, that's right. Considering time passed, Oliver or Panzer, we could say that you walk in the middle of this conversation. There's no problem with that.
Okay, well, I was just going to be the little goblin on his shoulder, but that works too. I mean, I could literally be the little goblin on his shoulder.
Do we need to get you a devil costume?
We could just dump water on his face.
I'm sorry, what?
We could dump water on his face. You need to wake him up, right? Look, I have some water right here, and I'm like lifting a pitcher.
No.
Doctor's like, let's
If
try
you do
something.
that, you have to
I'm a
put fun with
surgeon.
mouth.
Let's
Water bottle.
let's try something that's a little less stressful. Maybe.
Kaboom?
Markham.
Oh.
I'm sorry.
Marky baby. You remember
Slap his
me?
cheek. You should slap his cheek.
Sorry about the noise. There was an ant in my room. It's the first time I've seen an ant in ages. Fudge. Alright, sorry. Let's see here. Doctor's gonna try to use smelling salt since you guys want to wake him up.
Water's faster.
Hey,
go ahead and get the bone set ready.
Rolls a natural 1.
Yeah.
Mark does not wake up.
I lift the pitcher.
I'm like, wait, let me give it a try. Let's see if I remember how to do this.
What are you attempting to do?
I go over to his ear. And I stick my tongue in it.
Yes.
All right, go ahead and roll. For the sake of rule of cool, I won't give you disadvantage. I was already going to give you disadvantage because the doctor already tried to wake him up, but sure, go ahead. Just roll a regular one.
Is this a medical check?
Sure, it's lizard folk medicine.
Oh my god.
19!
What the fudge?
As soon as you do it, I'm like, lizard folk medicine.
Oh no.
Mark is laying peacefully on the couch, on the bed. He's sound asleep, unconscious, unaware of the pain that his body is screaming to him. And then all of a sudden, with one chameleon-like tongue flick action, ah! Oh! And he lays back down. He's like, oh, my leg.
And I'm like,
What the? What the fudge? What's going on?
Drink this.
What? Just someone forces it down his throat. Yeah. Oh, it's disgusting. What
It'll
happened?
help with the pain.
What the...
The entire mill's destroyed.
Surprise!
You were in it. I jumped into a burning building that was collapsing and grabbed you and jumped out the window. I'm sorry about your house.
I performed surgery on you.
As did I.
The doctor looks down at him and says, "You know, Mark, these people weren't for these people. You'd be dead right now." And he just looks at you guys, looks at the doctor. He's got some of that. He's got some of that bone set medicine just running down the side of his mouth, and he's just like, "Thanks, I guess."
So you have to testify today.
Still?
In about 6 hours.
Can I?
Oh yeah.
Can I call in sick?
No.
No.
Also, by the way, this might be a good time to bring it up. Does anybody know someone who owns a maroon coat with long sleeves? Because that's the person that I saw booby trapping the fire explosion thing.
That'd be the lawyers, I think.
All of them share a coat?
Yeah, they're all the same color, if I remember correctly.
Well,
At least 15 of them that I saw.
the lawyer wears a black coat.
Yeah.
The only people I know of that wears maroon or burgundy is the Government Accountability Coalition. And he just lays back in his bed, and he's like, "Oh."
So, GAC.
They didn't have an acronym, but now that you say it, it does seem about how they act most of the time.
Well, what do they have to do with court?
Oh, they're the ones that are trying to sue the guard force for the muggings.
And what are you testifying about?
I'm testifying that I never heard anything that night, and that I was at my post where I should be, even though my partner called in sick.
Mm-hmm.
And no one there to say that you were there.
I mean, the only person that's usually out that late at night is Flint.
Stupid Flint. What does Flint want?
Flint?
Mm-hmm.
I mean, he'll do anything for a pretty penny.
Well,
it's kind of nuts.
we offered him that.
You offered him
He's
that?
definitely crazy.
You offered him that and you didn't get what you wanted?
Mm-hmm.
Well, if that's the
What
case...
else does he like?
No, hold on a second. Flint never turns down money.
I offered a gold coin.
He never turns down a gold coin. If Flint turned down a gold coin, someone else got to him first.
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. Let's go, Spencer. Just looking up innocently.
Okay. Alright, before we go, let's talk price.
Price? We're not really going to outpay him, are we?
Well, the doctor, Doctor has finished cleaning up his sleeves and changing and whatnot. He's like, I'm going to go get a drink and maybe get some shut-eye for a couple hours. And I suggest you do the same as well, Mark.
We just woke him up to testify.
Well, yes, he's awake. But there's a difference between being unconscious and getting a little sleep before then.
I understand that, sir. I'm a surgeon.
Uh-huh.
But
As you have stated many times in the last half an hour.
but you
Knowledge would be used to like recall memories, right?
Yep.
Okay. So I have a potion that he can definitely have that will definitely help make his thoughts clear.
Okay.
I kind of just pull one out and just kind of gesture like if he wants it
Again.
for the thing.
Again.
Not right now. This one ain't as bad. Don't worry.
What does this one do?
It'll make your head not as foggy. It'll make your memories come back to you better.
Okay.
where's
Kind of make you
Sam?
smarter too.
Where is Sam?
Speaking of, Sam is nowhere to be found.
Dang it, she's the one that beats people up for me.
You could always go check the hotel room and the stables where Juliana and Sam were most likely staying.
I mean, if no one is opposed and we don't have anything to do for 6 hours.
Oliver, do you mind staying here with him?
Hmm?
Do you mind staying there as a guard? With
Yeah, I can
Mark?
stay here.
Okay.
Yeah.
Alright, hop on. Let's head out of here.
Yay!
Okay.
Climb up.
So
I'm gonna just kind of let the nurse know. I will have my bow ready, saying that I think someone was trying to kill him. Someone may come back to try to finish the job.
Okay.
If
Looking
we could have
around,
an extra nurse.
looking around for a doctor's assistant. Go ahead and give me an observance check.
Oh, me?
Yep.
Let me go ahead back to my laptop real quick, so I actually have my rolls. Observance. That's a 19.
19. Okay. You do find an assistant, but as the young man is working with various items and whatnot in the doctor's office, you don't remember seeing this
leave
person.
his room.
Yeah, you don't remember seeing any assistant for the doctor while he was working or in the past few hours. And as the assistant is working with various things, you notice a strange pattern in the way that they are organizing and cleaning up the office. And it's repeating. It's like they're faking being an assistant. And I would like to say that Panzer and Vidoma are already gone.
Okay. I'm making sure that guy does not give any sorts of drinks or anything to this guy
Okay.
at all.
All right.
You could give him a fun potion.
I'm gonna give word to the guy. I keep forgetting this guy's name. Let him know like what I just
Markham?
noticed.
Mark? Okay.
Yeah, I think I started explaining whether this is and how he's behaving very suspiciously. I think he may be trying to finish the job off.
Wait a minute. You're saying that the doctor has an assistant here? The doctor doesn't have an assistant. This is a small town. He doesn't need one.
Well, I think we found our guy then.
Well, as soon as Mark says that, you hear a slam in the front door, and the culprit has run. He's bolted.
Is he running towards us?
Go ahead and make an observance check.
I'm staying by Mark's side.
Okay.
And I have my bow drawn and ready.
Can I help with that observance check?
Yes. It's a +2 or a +1 from Ashley. Or from Vadoma.
Did it come up?
No. Yes.
Okay. That's a 16 plus 1, so 17. Let's see here. Yeah, he comes out. You can hear a slam on the front door of the office place, and someone in a haphazardly made, like nurse or doctor's assistant costume comes running out, and you can see a hint of burgundy underneath the edge of it.
Choo choo.
I just picture like my ears start to twitch. Like, Panzer, I hear something. That's my little one contribution.
It was only a 1, but yeah, go ahead and roll your choo-choo.
It'd be really funny if Panzer did that like with his mouth like an alligator, and so it was like a double meaning.
43.
What the fudge? Yeah, he comes out the building. You immediately turn around and dash toward him, and boom! He's on his back.
And there's just a small growl that comes from me.
And he just
Little drool coming down.
he's just sitting there in his white, over robes as a doctor's assistant. There is one of those burgundy outfits underneath.
I tie him.
What are you doing to me? What? Stop! You have no reason. No right.
Judo chop.
Guards, help! Help! And he starts calling for the guards. The unnamed guard, what if Mark's friend comes, running around the corner. And the 2 actual guards that are on duty right now, they come around the corner. They're like, "What's going on here? What's the meaning of this?"
This person just tried to kill Markham.
I did nothing of the sort.
You were acting real suspicious running out of the doctor's office after having no business being in there.
What a nice outfit you have.
Is it red?
No, it's a nurse outfit. Oh wait, there is red too.
Oh, because someone who was wearing fancy red clothes is the one that tried to kill the guard that's in there.
Markham.
You do not have any evidence to state that. I want my lawyer.
I have a candlestick.
What?
And you're wearing a nurse outfit.
And I'm psychic.
And I will eat you.
The guards are just sitting here looking at this exchange between the 3 of you. He's like, this is very unusual. I believe we should take all of you to a cell and pardon me, and wait for the judge to show up and the lawyer.
In that
This is
time,
most
Markham
unusual.
will probably end up dead. I'm not leaving.
I'm still by his side.
They don't
I
know that.
stayed.
Turns to Mark's
oh.
unnamed.
You're still in the room. You never left the room.
One of the guards turns to Mark's unnamed friend, James. Can you stay with Mark and whoever else is guarding him? And he's like, yeah, I can. And he goes inside. James looks at you, Oliver. He's like, I'm gonna keep you 2 company until the hearing.
I would like to kind of glare in the direction of the person we just apprehended.
I move my body just a little
And-
bit so that she is pointing at the person.
It was off. It was off, and she was just glaring into the distance. And then Panzer notices and just kind of turns. And the guy who's sitting here on the ground, he's just like, "Oh, okay."
And I'm going to whisper, like a hiss.
As terrifying as a goblin war cry can be.
No. This isn't like a war cry. This is like a hissing. Like I'm gonna say something, but I'm saying it like in a hiss.
Oh, okay.
And I'm gonna whisper, by the Tempest's compulsion, tell the truth about what you were doing in there. And cast a truth spell.
Okay. Go ahead and roll it. And this is a resolve, I believe, to work against it. This resolve's fair.
28.
I'd help.
Ugh. Even with a natural 16, he still crumbles. Dang! I forgot you have such a high 19 plus 8 plus a... Oh my word. Oh, he's like, okay, it's true. I was trying to poison him. I had to get rid of the evidence. Let me go.
What evidence?
Trying to cover up any chance that he could testify against the evidence we had against him. It was all fake. It was piled up, and he just starts pouring out details. And
at this point, I get my paper out and I'm writing it down.
A strange fedora appears on top of Panzer's head. Yeah, he spills the beans. And, let's see here.
So, TLDR, it was the red coat in the flour mill with the candlestick.
I didn't think about that, but yes.
You're welcome.
All right. Well, for the sake of brevity, since you were able to get the guy to spill, for your safety and for the safety of the witness, the guards take you to jail. They allow you to stay outside the cell, but they put the guy in the cell, and they hold everyone until the court hearing that afternoon. Is there anything that anyone wants to do in the meantime?
Well, I wanted to go check on Sam, but they put me in prison.
You're not inside the cell. You can leave if you want, but you won't have the protection of the guards.
If you want to go, I'll go with you.
I would like to go.
But I'm worried about someone killing this.
You should stay here. I'll go on my own. I promise I'll be really, really careful.
Promise.
I promise. I won't do anything crazy. Cross
Is
my
your
heart.
definition of crazy my definition of crazy?
I won't do anything overtly dangerous. I'm just gonna walk to the inn and look for Sam.
Okay.
Look.
Yes, look for Sam.
Oliver. Oliver?
Mm-hmm.
Could you hand her a smoke bomb, please?
Yeah, I can. I am still with Mark, though.
Oh, that's true.
That's true.
I have a few of my own tricks from fortune telling. I have some of his smoke bombs with me.
She has small smoke bombs.
Mm-hmm. I have little ones.
Try to throw it on top of roof
Well,
so
they're
I can
cool.
see it if you're in danger.
Okay. I'll remember to do that.
Thank you. Stay safe.
I pat his arm and then head out.
Okay. So you head where exactly?
to the inn to look for Sam.
Okay.
And I'm going to activate my gauntlets so that if if she's out in town, I can see her spirit.
Okay. Give me a second here.
They're not gauntlets. What are they called? Bangles.
Yeah. I am just highlighting a few things here. Give me a minute.
Making some notes.
Yeah, I forgot to do this ahead of time. I was supposed to wake up early and do this, but I totally forgot. I overslept. Sorry about this, guys. I have to highlight some things.
Walking through town by myself. Just an innocent blind girl.
And then mugged. And then the mugger dies.
Mwahaha.
All right. All right. You should all be able to see Sam's character sheet now. You cannot edit it or anything anymore. And there are some things that are not listed here that should be here. But anyone who goes to Sam's character sheet, Vadoma, you find a written note. Have we established that you can read Braille or not? I can't recall.
Yes,
Okay.
I can.
It is written in broken Braille, but there is a message left behind by Sam that says, "I have been recalled. Here are some of the things that I thought you might need. Sorry to leave you." And that's it. That's all that is there. Sam has left. Any items in Sam's character sheet that are highlighted in red are items that have been left behind because they were too cumbersome to carry, and or they have relevance to your mission, or were just unnecessary for her to have anymore. Also, along with that, there is a small chest that was not listed in the character sheet list. Inside, you would find the black obsidian orb, and you would also find the silver ring. Both
The
items.
one that made her eyes bleed?
Yes.
Okay.
And
Oh,
the final piece would be the timekeeper's piece, the pocket watch.
Okay.
All three of those important items are in that chest.
Well, I would
Don't you dare put that ring on.
sit there for a while.
Now you're finding this in the the stable area with the where you guys parked the carts and kept your animals. Roll an observance check for me. Forgot to go to 14. Good enough, I'll say. You do hear the sound of Juliana. She's crying.
I would go over to her and hug her and cry too.
Okay.
Just like really, really sad and very confused. And then after a while, like, get my crying out and everything. So it was like 15 minutes of just being together with her and solidarity. I would stand up and I'd put the box with the 3 items in my backpack thingy, my little bag where my medicine stuff is. And just tell her, would you watch everything else? We should finish up what we're doing here, and then I'll tell the guys.
Okay. She kind of just whimpers out an okay.
I'd pat her arm and then kind of slip the ring on as I'm walking out.
Oh, you just had to put a twist on everything today, didn't you?
I have wanted to wear this ring since we found it.
Okay. Well, let's see here. Let me pull up the item description again because I need to read what it does again. All right. All right. So as you put on the ring, you do not fall under one of the stipulations because you are blind.
Mm-hmm.
So losing your vision is not an issue. But I do need a resolve check.
20.
You get hammered mentally. Like you fall against the wall and have to brace yourself mentally. You do not succumb, but you can feel in the instance you put on that ring, there's something out there that tried to invade your mind the moment you did.
Okay. Couple deep breaths. I got this. I can do this. Just the worst headache you've ever had, but it's okay. Does anything else happen?
Not currently. But could you please describe to me how you use your ears to avoid traffic?
By listening.
Okay.
I mean, it's just like, I'm used to paying more attention to what I hear. It's not really anything special.
Okay.
Sometimes they'll probably twitch a little like a cat, but that's it.
Okay. Do you focus on individual people as you're trying to avoid them? Or do you just keep a general sensory out?
Kind of just more of a general sense of like, so that I'm aware that there's nothing in my path as I'm walking. And since I'm alone, I would be using my walking staff.
Okay.
Which is also my quarterstaff as a weapon in case anyone attacks me. But it looks like a normal stick.
Okay.
Stick. Oh, she's got a stick.
Yeah, she's got a stick.
Unfortunately, the one weapon that y'all screwed me on. Thank you very much. That's okay.
Okay.
I'm not bitter.
It is a steel stick. It is a steel staff, so it's going to have some upgrades. But we'll get that in the weapon update. We'll actually label that. I believe it has the quality feature, which means it has double the durability of...
It does.
Yeah, it has a quality feature, which means it has double the durability of a regular weapon. So...
anyway, yeah, so that's how I move through life.
Just making sure. Where were you headed again?
Back towards the jailhouse where Panzer is.
Okay. Panzer is there, still watching over the very dismayed, very nervous prisoner they have. He, after the effects of your truth-imposing divine will, he's a little messed up. He's nervous as heck.
Yeah, he better be. Tempest is gonna get him if he lies. Snap, snap, snap.
So you arrive in the jail. Panzer is there. It's up to you guys.
Okay.
Did you see Sam?
No.
Did you check the card?
I'd walk over and just like crawl into Panzer's lap. Yeah, she's gone.
What do you mean gone?
She left.
She didn't leave.
She left a note and everything. I have her stuff. Well, Juliana has some of her stuff.
I hold her.
Panzer, do you think I did something wrong?
It was probably me. There's a lot me and her never. What?
It couldn't be you. You're great.
Well, we never really saw eye to eye a lot, you know. We always butted heads.
She liked you though.
Well,
you were the only person that could beat her up.
I mean, you were the one that spent so much time with her. I mean, you were tinkering with her almost every night.
Yeah.
I know she enjoyed that. She does love to teach, even though she'll deny it.
She was my best friend.
John, I'm going to send you a text.
And then, like, she'd just start crying again.
There you go.
Thanks. She's in my lap, and I just have both arms holding her.
Okay. There are no more major events between your meeting it back up and the summons to the courthouse. I'm presuming all of you go with the witnesses to the courthouse?
Yeah, I'll carry them.
Okay. I'm just seeing this poor guy thrown over the lizard man's shoulder.
No, I'm princessing him.
So more demeaning.
I look down at him and I'm like, don't make this weird.
He just looks away and he just kind of pulls his hood up. Because it's a burgundy cloak and he just kind of pulls it up and just hides his face.
Did you say burgundy?
Yeah. He was wearing the nurse's, robes over top of his burgundy
no,
cloak.
I was carrying Markham.
Oh, Markham. Okay. No, you were stationed at the jailhouse, so I thought you were talking about the prisoner.
I'm sorry. No, I went to go get Markham to pick him up.
Okay.
No, yeah, if it was the other guy, yeah, I'd totally sling him around my back.
They actually, the doctor insists that he's carried on a stretcher because his leg needs to be kept straight and not flexed as much as possible.
Okay. Yeah, I'll carry the prisoner.
Okay.
Not Princess Carrie, but like I'm taking out the trash.
Ugh. Well, yeah.
Kind of Carrie.
Yeah. The guards just... They get this look on their face like, we could never get away with this as town guards, but this is totally what this guy deserves. But you all convene at the courthouse. You step in. This is a multi-purpose building. You can tell it's got a steeple on it, and it's got the bell tower in the steeple, so you know it doubles as a church meeting house. There's an office in the back that the mayor uses. Plus, it doubles as a courthouse, a town hall, and a church all in one.
Is Markham near us, or are we in a separate group?
Markham is kept on the right side, up towards the front as a witness.
Okay. Did he drink the potion to clear his mind?
He has not yet. He was waiting on someone to, tell him he should.
Okay. I go ahead and give a nod to Oliver.
I think Oliver is currently away.
Okay.
But we can say that Oliver does instruct him to take his medicine. So.
Does it say how long it lasts?
I believe it's an hour.
Before I say anything, then, how long until the actual hearing part?
It could be anywhere from an hour to 3 hours.
Okay. Never mind. Does it happen instantly?
Yes, it does.
Okay.
For the sake of game mechanics, yes, it does.
Okay. I guess Oliver would tell him to drink it.
Okay.
When he's about to go up.
Yeah. The courthouse slowly starts to fill. These proceedings take a while to get started. The burgundy coats, there's a lot less of them than there were the last night that show up.
Okay.
They're all stationed on the left side. There's a lawyer that stations himself, the one that you saw the night before, stations himself over there. And there is the mayor that comes up and sits on your side. And you get the idea that the mayor is the acting lawyer to defend the local government.
I give him a nod.
I understand from my guards that you have been assisting in our recent troubles. Thank you. Hopefully this goes smoothly.
Well, more proof the better.
Okay.
And we got more proof.
All right. Well, okay. From the back office, a priest comes out and takes the position as judge.
One more thing. He's the lawyer for him, so I hand him, the mayor, the piece of paper of everything that he said he did.
Oh, and I give him the candlestick.
Okay. Okay. Oh yeah, the piece of paper that the witness. Okay, got it. All right. So the priest sets a religious symbol out on the podium. And he looks at everyone. These proceedings of justice will now begin. We will first take the statement from the accusers, and the lawyer stands up. The people of... Oh, dagnabbit. I forgot the name of this town. I would make a terrible lawyer.
Goberstone?
Sure, Goberstone. I can't remember the... No, wait a minute. It's in the list. It's the name of the stream. I should be able to find this. Where's my YouTube? Go back to my YouTube.
Speaking of the stream, it still
Rekath.
says we're on standby.
Oh, dagnabbit. We've got audio, we just don't have video. That's what's going on.
Yeah.
Thank you.
Okay.
There we go. Okay, it's Rekath. Rekath. Okay, so yeah, we do have the name. Go back to the town. Where is the town? Okay, there we go. All right. So the people of Rekath have accusations of abuse of law and persons by the town guard and demand retribution. And he sits back down. Would the government like to state their denial? And the mayor stands up, folds a piece of paper that he was briefly looking over. The local government of Rekath wishes to state that they have evidence proving that the local people otherwise calling themselves the what would we
Gak.
GAC, the Government Accountability Coalition, have set up this scenario to frame the local government for reasons unknown. And then he sits back down. You hear a little bit of whispering from both the public people that are sitting behind the mayor and the side with the redcoats, for lack of better terms.
Just because I said the British was coming earlier.
Yeah, well, they're burgundy robes. Red is an easier general term to use. It was. I'll just call them the Burgundies. I'll just call them the Burgundies. Okay.
You're welcome.
I can now hear what's his name's song in my head. Thank you. I can never hear that phrase anymore without hearing
You're
that
welcome.
song. Yeah. The lawyer stands up. Our first witness we call to stand, Flint. And the old homeless guy, he kind of stumbles forward on his one bad leg with the bad shoe, and he stumbles forward out of the group and stands before the priest and the rest of the witnesses.
I glare in his general direction.
Okay. The lawyer stands up and looks at Flint and says, Flint, could you please tell us what you saw and names a date of when these muggings occurred? Flint looks around and says, yeah. It was just Mark running the watch that night. I was just sitting there on the porch with my lantern, trying to stay warm. Mark comes by. We talk for a little while. Some stranger comes walking through town in the night. Looks like he could be drunk. I don't know. But he steps into an alleyway. And after Mark sees him like that, considering that he looks drunk as anything you could imagine, Mark excuses himself. I hear a tussle. Mark walks out a little while later. And then I see that man stumble out, and he points to a guy on the side of the burgundy coats. The burgundy's side of the room. He stumbles out, trying to drag himself out a little while later, all bruised up, teeth bashed in. And he starts calling for help, shouting that he's been robbed. That's what I saw. He's like, thank you, Flint. That's all.
Quick question. How is his teeth?
Flint's teeth or the guy that they're
No.
pointing to?
They're pointing at?
Yeah, he's missing a few teeth. He's bruised up.
Is it bruised around the face?
Yeah.
If someone's... Okay.
I'll say this. Make an observance check.
Refresh.
Okay. Just a heads up. If you're using your phone, if you have the ability to tab between different internet browser windows in your browser, you can actually click the button in the top left-hand corner of your character sheet, and it opens it up in another window, and you can swap between the different windows without having to open it up on your phone screen.
How do you do that?
In the top left-hand corner of your character sheet, there's a button that shows a window with a box and another box. If you hit that, it should open another link to your character sheet in another window.
I don't see that. It's okay. Continue. Okay. I didn't roll high.
Okay.
11.
Okay. Yeah, he looks bruised up. He looks like he could be missing a few teeth. The mayor steps up and he stands up and he says, I have no questions for the witness.
I'm like waving at the guy.
He stops himself mid-sentence and he says, the town's representative will ask questions from myself. And he sits back down.
I jump up and stand on a chair and clear my throat. I, as a representative of the Tempest, would like you to tell the truth about what you saw that night.
I was waiting for it. I just had my fingers crossed. Go ahead and roll it.
21.
21. I don't even think he can beat that. Let me see. Flint. Let's see here. What did I do?
Resolve.
Yeah, it's a resolve. Give me a second. I need my basic character sheet. His resolve is much lower. There we go. Natural one. He's like, oh, I didn't say anything that night. I just talked to Flint and he continued on his way.
Why did you tell the other story?
Because I was paid to.
By whom?
By the Burgundies.
And how much did they pay you?
5 gold pieces.
And who came up with the story?
The Burgundies did.
No further questions. Sit back down.
The lawyer completely looks flabbergasted for the other side, and he's just sitting here, and he's like, what the fudge just happened? He's sitting here for a minute, and he's like, puts his pencil down. The priest just kind of looks down at his feet, looks up at the lawyer and says, does the accuser have any other witnesses to bring forward?
I smile over at their table.
The lawyer stands up and he's like, Your Honor, I would like to call for an adjournment to discuss the new evidence with the rest of my group. And
I'm sure you would.
That's a 6. Okay. Or no, that's an 8. Oh boy. Let's see. That is... I don't think anything but a natural 1 is going to save these groups. Yeah, the priest has their 26. The priest says, request denied. I will let my questions stand. Do you have any other witnesses to counter the evidence that has been set forth? The lawyer says, Your Lordship, I rest the case. And there's a mumbling, and pretty much amongst the entire public. And the priest turns to Flint and says, Young Flint, could you please tell me a list of names of the various peoples that paid you for this information? And he just starts naming off the list of pretty much the entire group that you guys saw outside the courthouse the night before. And he just orders the priest just orders the guards, if you could please take these people into custody for a hearing at a later date, that would be much appreciated.
I'd lean over to the mayor/lawyer guy. That paper that my friend gave you will have a lot of information to help you get them on attempted murder as well.
Thank you for that. I half expected you to pull a mater at that moment.
You owe me $32,000 in legal fees.
Don't give her ideas, Joe.
It was totally something Madoma would usually do, though.
something that she would do. But in this case, she's a little shaken by the whole Sam thing, so she's not in her right mind.
Yeah. Okay.
Otherwise, she would have cast the spell before he started giving his first story, just to blow the minds of the redcoats.
Yeah.
Hey, I lean over to Vidoma. I'm surprised you didn't ask for a fee for this.
Yes.
Like her face just cracks.
I'll give you an opportunity. Go ahead and roll a charisma check with whatever role play you want.
I will assist.
Mr. Mayor, sir, by the way, since we did do all of that work, and Panzer did all that writing, and I got the guy to, tell the truth, and all the things we did, we saved somebody's life. I really think the town should probably compensate us just a little bit, maybe, sort of. Please.
It's a +3 for you, Vidoma.
So that's 26.
Even with a modifier of 10, the mayor caves. He just looks down and he's like, I will be certain to compensate you.
Awesome.
By the way,
thank you.
Is our guy there as well? The ambassador?
Hutan, yeah, he's actually sitting in the back just kind of watching, somewhat entertained.
Oh,
Okay.
I forgot about him.
Again.
That's like Vidoma's thing at this point. She just he is so insignificant to her. She can't remember he's there.
He did pay you.
Well, technically the king guy gave Sam a box of gold. He didn't pay me. But if he wanted to pay me, I would totally accept and remember him. I will remember you for money.
Especially when people owe money.
Oh, especially.
That reminds me, I gotta double check how much money Sam had. No, Sam did not apparently have the funds that you guys were given.
Well, I don't think it was in Sam's character sheet.
Was it in the party
but
funds?
it wasn't. It was not in the party fund. No, it was just something that Trevor was remembering we had. It was enough. You said it was enough to cover any expenses that we would incur.
Okay.
By adding him to the party. Got
it. It would basically Hutan. We'll just say Hutan has been carrying it, and paying out when necessary.
Okay.
All right. Well, the court session is brought to an end. Priest goes away, considering that he just, got all of this time wasted over the last few weeks completely taken care of. Mark thanks you guys for pulling off an amazing feat of legal work and saving his life. And you guys are left to do what you would. You have successfully stopped a bad case of foul court.
Woohoo! I don't know where Carl went. So
Carl's probably in the middle of parking his truck because he had that issue with getting it whatchamacallit. He had to get it he has to get an inspection done on it. And
okay.
he had to be present for that.
I must have missed that. Well, the next thing I would do is tell Oliver about Sam, but we can roleplay that later.
Okay. Before the judge goes away, excuse me.
Yes.
The religious emblem that you set down before the court.
The symbol of the trichotomy.
Which one is that? Again?
It is the one that is in control of Shakar. It is literally the governing force of Shakar. And
Vidoma's
Zekolia.
Climbing up onto Panzer's back so she can listen.
The main church that you got your sword from, the one that used
Gotcha.
to employ Mirthanel. Yes, it's
Okay.
all of that has been the trichotomy. There's only one major church for all humankind.
Are weapons allowed in here? Did I put my weapons?
You will say, for the sake of, you guys had to leave your weapons outside, except for Vadoma's staff. You wouldn't, bar a man his walking stick.
Woman.
A woman. I was making a reference to Gandalf, okay?
No, I know. But like, if a guard had said that, I would have been like, woman. Just because I'm a goblin doesn't mean that we all look the same. Gosh, get it right. I'm a woman.
Sorry.
Sorry, go on.
You all get your weapons back now that court has been dismissed. It's no longer a formal meeting where people have been considered in danger.
Oh, that's right. Sorry, I remember now. Could I see you at the church later today?
We are standing in what this town calls a church. It's a multi-purpose building.
Guess you can't have court on Sundays.
We typically try to avoid that, yes.
I had a question about my weapon. I was hoping to get a little more knowledge from it. If you have the time later today.
I'm not aware of what weapon you carry.
It is a part of your church.
I see.
You're free now, right? We can just show you now.
I technically am, yes, if you wish for me to observe your weapon.
Okay. I go get it.
Okay. You talking about Mirthanel's sword, or are you talking
Yes.
Okay.
I'll bring Broth.
Okay. Broth? Like your bros?
Bros, bro. Sweet. Alright, anyways, first I pull out the sword.
Okay. Okay, just double checking. But we started the year in this town, right?
Yes.
Okay, so it is the 2nd of Mizami. Got it. Just keeping track of my dates. It's basically a Tuesday.
That's all just been one day? That all happened in one day?
Yep. Because
We busy folk.
You went through the night. You guys haven't slept in like 20 hours.
Oh yeah. Okay, carry on.
Okay. So you bring up your weapon and you said you're gonna do what one now?
Oh, I'm asking him about it. I unsheath it. Does he say anything?
He doesn't appear to know exactly what he's looking for.
Okay.
You got to understand that the weapon was given to you by the essence, the Pope of the trichotomy. This is a local bishop.
Gotcha.
Can I cast Spirit Sense while they're doing that?
Sure.
To see what I can get off the weapon?
Sure.
27.
27. Okay. Well, both weapons have the same aura. They imagine feeling the presence of the Tempest. Only this is the presence of the power of death. It is the same level of divine magnitude, but both pieces seem to resonate together. There seems
sorry, finish.
There seems to be a resonance between the two, and while they're in close proximity, the power seems to be stronger.
And I saw Panzer kill one of those black things with this spear, right?
Yes.
So would the energy that I'm feeling off of the weapons be the same as the bangles? Because I can see the white things with it.
It seems different. While the whatchamacallit, while the swords, or the sword and the spear, both have that same divine-esque presence of death, the bangles appear to have a more ancient power. It seems older, for some reason, almost about 20, 25 times older.
Okay. And the conversation that Panzer had with Castiel, was I present for that, or was that when they were in their like little private area?
Nope, you were there too.
Okay, okay.
Private area.
Well, because like he took us each individually to. Like,
I'm 10 years old. I apologize.
Oh, did he take you individually to different places?
He did, and then so for some of it we were separated, and then for some of it we were apart. So I didn't remember the whole thing with like the gate and the all of that. I know for when we saw the lake, like when he told me about Leander, I was by myself. It was just the two of us.
Okay. Yeah, that question was asked right before the two of you left. So I would say yes, you were still both present for that.
Okay. Cool.
Okay. Continue. Whatever questions you had.
Do you know anything about the other side?
I cannot say that I do beyond our religious teachings. What happens after death is a mystery to me personally.
Okay. Thank you for your time.
I am sorry, I am but a humble priest, and I am not highly trained.
It's really not that much of a mystery.
I have a question. What
Yes.
does your church say about evil spirits?
It is said that from the depths of the dark beyond, there are those demons and devils that return to haunt the living.
It's usually just lost souls that haven't been reaped yet.
I guess I wouldn't know anything about that.
When you get the chance, you should learn.
Roll a dice here quick. I guess I can do the best I can.
As we all can.
You get the idea that he really doesn't know what to think of this. This kind of conversation was not something he was prepared for in his religious training.
Gotcha.
You get the idea that he's more a priest of religious ceremony for the locale.
I gotcha. Well, lots to do. I'll be on my way.
Okay.
Okay, sorry about that.
Just in time.
Really nice. Give me like 1 more minute.
Alrighty. Quick update before we continue, because I always forget this. Question: did I give you guys experience after your fight with Santa Claus?
I don't know.
I don't think so.
Okay. Then we have that encounter. We have this quest and the quest, or the issue with the Sheriff's son pickpocketing. So 3 of those. You guys all gain a total of 233 experience for all 3 of them combined. Sorry for not keeping up on that.
Jeez.
Thank you, Joe.
You're welcome. Yeah, 94, 73, and 66. You guys rolled above average for that. Nice. Okay, so just to give you guys an update, you guys have completed all the quests in town except for Grandma's missing ring.
I think we're gonna skip that one.
Okay.
We gotta go.
Carl, are you hooking up your truck?
Yeah.
Okay. We can hear every
Sorry.
sound.
All the
Oh
wind.
yeah. Okay, but I'm done now.
Okay. Okie dokie. Well, let's see here.
I look for our guy, but now I can't remember.
Hutan. The guy you're escorting?
Yeah, the escort,
Yeah, Hutan.
Bhutan.
Yep. There, he's up on screen for you guys. Big version.
Well, Bhutan, I think we're ready. Sorry about the wait.
You guys don't look ready. You look exhausted.
I can sleep on the road.
Well, quite honestly, I wasn't planning on leaving till tomorrow. So,
I thought we were supposed to leave today.
3 days. This is the second day we've been here.
Oh,
This is what happens when you don't sleep, Panzer. You need to sleep. You lose track of time. So,
right. Okay.
get yourself some
Like-
rest. Get yourself some rooms. Here, he gives you some gold coins. This should cover your inn rooms. Get some good rest. I don't need sleeping bodyguards. Regardless of that, I will see you tomorrow. I am going to relax, read a book, and drink in the inn, since it is
So,
technically
what
a
you
day
think of the
off.
show?
It was interesting. I never expected the young one here to have such skill in the legal realm.
He did take the knowledge potion, right?
Didn't need to.
He didn't need it.
Vadoma knocked the socks off of the accusers.
Okay, so I'll put
He
that.
didn't even have a chance to.
erase
Yeah, he didn't even have to testify. I just made their fake witness tell the truth.
that.
Well. So are you gonna go to City Hall, or where do you City Hall? You gonna go talk to the mayor?
I am going to sit in the inn, read a book, and drink ale.
Oh no, I was talking to Vadoma. Sorry.
Yes, I will go see the mayor about my $32,000 in legal fees. And I'm not that tired right now. I might putter around to see if I can find that old lady's ring. It's probably worth something.
Okay.
Oliver, could you go with her? I need to get some sleep.
I'm fine. I have imaginary friends.
Oh, I do too. I do too.
You do? We should definitely talk about this later. But after you sleep, go sleep. Do you need somebody there with you? Do you want me to stay with you?
You got stuff to do. I think I'll be fine.
Okay.
Okay. Oliver, are you going to head with Vadoma to the mayor's office?
Sure. I
Okay.
guess I don't know what's going on. I kind of was out of it for a second.
As we are walking, because I'm going to go collect my legal fees, I would tell Oliver, I found out what happened to Sam. She left a note. She decided to stop traveling with us.
Oh.
It was all very sudden, but she left us a few of her things and a few of our things that she was carrying.
Okay.
We might need a second cart.
We already have 3, don't we?
Yes.
Well, one is full of chickens. One has a rhino in it. One is for us.
One was for what?
For us.
I would say even though you're getting close to the maximum capacity, you are able to keep all of your various belongings that you have in what you've got right now. If you
Okay.
gather much more, you will have to get another cart or sell off some of what you've got.
Okay.
That chandelier
then,
is
yeah.
definitely taking up a lot of it.
Yeah, but I don't want to sell it here because I don't think I'll get a fair price for it. Because this is a smaller town. So, yeah, I'll go to the mayor's office.
Okay. So Oliver and Vadoma end up heading to the mayor's office. They knock.
And while we're walking, just as a by the way, I'm going to activate my bangles and tell the little spirit friends to be looking for the ring.
Okay. Let's see here. Did it do it twice or just once? Gesundheit.
Bless you.
Thank you.
All right. And then a counter. All right. Well, they run off looking around town.
I go get some sleep.
Question off the top of my head: do you guys remember the details of the note on the grandmother's ring?
Not a bit.
Okay, that's fine. There were details I was forgetting. I just needed to know. All right. So you head to the mayor's office. He's working, just writing out, things with pen, recording the issues of the day. It's like, my spur of the moment lawyer. Thank you
Hello.
for assisting the town. And not
You're
assisting the
welcome.
town, considering that it was the town that was accusing the town.
That's really confusing.
So, your fees.
Yes.
What were you thinking? What was your considered price?
32 platinum.
32.
Mm-hmm.
You had to go with 32, huh?
Listen, a platinum is 1,000. It makes sense.
I know. That's why I said that.
Well, let me put it this way. The town was suing the locality for 16 platinum pieces.
Mm-hmm.
So if I were to pay you 32, I would be losing the case twice.
I see. Well,
But no good name went go. Ugh. Never mind.
I suppose, let's see. We used medical supplies and extra medical supplies and potions and other potions and spells, and Panzer got all burned up, and then there was the whole thing with the building collapsing and the fact that we wasted our time because I could have been like doing other stuff to make money. How about 8 platinum?
Considering your generosity, and I was already thinking of my next bid being 10, I will give you the benefit of the generosity, and I will give you 10.
10 works.
Very well. Goes over, and he ends up having to count it out in gold. Because he doesn't have platinum pieces actually available.
Okay.
So you gain $1,000 in gold pieces, which would be 10. You gain 100 gold pieces.
$100 gold pieces.
Thank you for your service, and also thank you for saving Mark. I would have hated to see something happen to the poor lad.
He's all right. It was fun making fun of him. He needs to learn to take a joke, though.
Well, regardless of his sense of humor, I thank you for your assistance.
You're welcome. Say,
Go.
you wouldn't happen to know anything about some old lady's ring, would you?
I do know that one went missing a couple weeks ago, but other than that, I do not.
Yeah, okay. Well, bye. Just start leaving.
Okay. After a little while you and Oliver are walking down the street, you do see the spirits come up to you.
Did you find anything?
They point off in a direction across town.
Oh, Oliver, I think that they found something.
Your imaginary
Oh.
friends found something. Oh.
I'll explain on the way. And
Okay.
then on the way, like while I'm following him, I tell him all of everything about how I followed this weird little white monkey thing out to a graveyard, and there was a black puddle, and I touched the black puddle, and then it turned into another white thing. Now the white things are following us.
For the sake of description, I think the best word for them is a lemur.
Oh.
Considering they
Okay.
have arms, legs, tails, they move like monkeys, but they also act a little bit more like lemurs.
Oh. Well, so in conclusion, I'm pretty sure that those spirit things from before were also these things, but these things are good and the spirit things are bad. And so the ones that Panzer is killing, like I could save them maybe, but I don't know. I don't even know if these things, I just know these things are scared of his sword, which is a little weird. But they do whatever I say and they talk backwards and they already knew my name. So I kind of feel like they're my pets now.
Okay. Well,
Okay.
as you approach this dark corner across town, near the alley where Flint used to stay, you find Flint's buried hut is where the little spirit creatures lead you. And it's half buried underground. It would be difficult for an adult to get in, but a scrawny elf build and a goblin should be able to crawl in if they wanted to.
Cool. Crawl, 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 crawl.
You get inside. I don't have a map set up because
That's okay.
While I was on vacation, I got lazy. But once you're inside, both of you roll an observance check.
Don't fail me now.
Don't worry, I got your back.
All right. You see about 30 pairs of eyes all staring back at you.
Gross.
And because of goblin vision and elf vision, you can tell they're all trash griffins.
Gross. Oh dear. Oh dear. This is not good. I want to cast non-threatening aura on us immediately.
Okay. Go ahead. Roll your charisma check.
Do you like? Do they hate light?
Darn.
Oh no.
Dang it.
Yeah, they don't like you. Both of my dice
dark,
rolled high. Yeah, you're currently in the dark. You're only able to see them with dim light.
I pop my light potion.
Ooh. Okay. Let's see here. I'm gonna roll to see how they like that.
So they obviously are showing signs of aggression, so I'm getting ready.
Well, let's see here. Roll your charisma check for me, please.
Can I help?
16.
Sure, you can help.
So +3?
just barely
Really?
ties. Barely ties. They all shrink back into the corners, and you notice this house has slowly been sinking over time, which has stopped Flint from getting inside. But you notice a little pile of treasures that he has accumulated in the corner. And amongst all of them, there is a little diamond glint from the light of Oliver's light. You see the ring there in the stash with all of Flint's things. You get the idea that he was lying to Panzer when he asked him about the ring.
Okay, I would like to take everything I see.
All right. Most of it's junk. You find Flint's other good shoe, but the sole is totally gone. You do find Grandma's ring. Let's see here. What other things did he have? There's a dull knife. A few jars. And there is another one of those unique little whistles. Almost identical to the one that you took off of the rat stash.
Okay. I'm gonna kind of clean it off a little bit and then blow on it.
Roll me a charisma check.
Ow.
20.
No!
Oh, what happened?
I have unleashed hell upon myself. I hate myself so bad.
Are they gonna follow me?
All of the 30 trash griffins immediately fall into order around you. Both of these whistles are trash griffin whistles, and they follow commands based off of the whistle.
Oh, no.
Oliver! I have an army! Okay. How do I get them to follow me? We gotta go. I'm gonna, try a few different whistles.
You experiment. Go ahead and give me, let's see here. Give me a knowledge check. It's an intellect-based check.
19.
Okay. Yeah, with a little while, you start to learn the patterns of their commands. And yeah, you have a little army of trash griffins just marching along behind you.
How many?
There's 30 of them.
Oh my gosh, I'm adding them to the cart.
There's gonna be an issue because you got a dozen chickens and 30 trash griffins. You guys
I'll buy a new cart.
You guys are a moving You guys are a viable moving circus.
I can't wait to show Panzer.
Who is currently sound asleep snoring. All right. For the sake of, it's after 10 o'clock. It's 10 o'clock. So for the sake of, I'll wrap things up neat and tidy. You take the ring back to Grandma, and she bakes you a lovely pie. And she doesn't give you any money or anything, but she definitely gives you the good old welcome to Grandma's house feast. And
hell yeah,
you guys are able to eat. You are restored, and she does end up giving you a little pocket change out of her purse, which ends up being about 5 silver pieces.
Okay. I would make sure that Panzer's with us when we take the ring back so that he can have the pie.
All right. Well, she feeds all of you, so. But regardless, we'll pick up next week when you guys are all leaving Rekath. That is where session will end tonight. Thanks for playing, guys. Okay. I cannot believe you rolled a 20 on that one. Oh, boy.
You asked the charisma person for a charisma check. It's like asking a bard for a performance check.
Yeah, it is. And I was only going to give you guys one of them, but you ended up finding the whistle both times. Okay.
You know,